Better, 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 better. Yo, this is crazy. I didn't even look it up. I'm scared, bro. I'm scared, bro. I didn't even look it up nowhere. Tell me why. Y'all some schemers. Y'all some schemers. Some schemers. Come on. Thank you. Hmm. Okay. It's like it just feels loose. Oh no! You see, that's what I get for. That's what I get for being a donkey. Where'd it go? What the? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. 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 How are we going to approach this? I think what we should do is, since it is folds, but I'm mainly thinking of clothing folds, but we can do all types of folds, I guess. but I'm mainly thinking on clothing, right? I would like to do a full study today of clothes. Maybe later we can attack some heads. Yesterday, I was doing some clothes, some things here and there. Oh, and then I did some heads too. I was drawing some more Demira. As well. It was looking pretty cool. I think tomorrow we can do like some some hair as well. I want to do some studies on hair. But yeah. Nah, I'm joking. What's up, Titan? What's good, man? How you been, man? Yo, hold up. Let me see if I still have it. I saw this picture. I want to know if it's real. Okay? Hold on. First of all, before I even, because I was scrolling on X, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. This thing is listening to our conversations, bro. Because why the freak would it show me this? I never. I mean, I guess Invincible might be out right now, but I never see anything Invincible. And then I'm going on X, and I see this. I wonder if I even should send it to you. Let me check the. Let me check the person first. Let's check what they be posting. I mean, yeah, this person don't be posting nothing crazy. I mean, I don't know, but it must have heard our conversations on Invincible because it showed me this, and I want to know if this is real, honestly, because it doesn't say if it's real or fake. I want to know if it's real though. Give me a second. Oh, my fault, my fault. But yeah, Titan, is that real? Is that serious or no? Is that what she looks like later on in the show? Because it even looked like, or is that AI? It could be AI. Thinking about it now, it could be AI. Never mind. Disregard. Disregard. Oh, yes and no. Wait, what do you mean and no? What do you mean and no? What? The screenshot's fake, but she gains weight later. Hold on, show me what it look like in the comics. Then what? He said she gained weight. Like, dang, this post just keep blowing up. I mean, I guess it was on the what do you call it, FYP. Oh my goodness, let me get up out of these comments, bro. What the heck is happening here, bro? Okay, yeah, let me close this. But I had to. I had to ask you when I saw it. I had to ask you, but yeah, goal is we're gonna do some folds and some practice and stuff. Like I said, I was doing some yesterday. We did a few. I really like this one right here. This one looked really good. Um, yeah, this one right here is okay. There was another one that I did too. Ooh, this one I like this one. I like how how these ones been moving. This is cool too. This was not bad. But yeah, I don't know how I want to approach this. Do I want to go off with like drawing like the underneath the body, or should I just draw the? Because I have some clothes here, some clothes here that I got off Pinterest. I don't know. I think honestly, I'm just gonna, I might draw the body, or just like a little, not a full on body. Like I'm not gonna do anything crazy like with these ones right here. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm just gonna go straight up and draw what I see, like just in the simplest form, and then I'll add the clothes on top of it. Because this is mainly for clothing, not for bodies. Mainly for the clothing. Let me see. Oh! Oh! Okay, miss! Oh, this is like, how many years is this? How many years is this? Oh my goodness. You can't remember? Oh my goodness. 3 to 5 years? Like, are they like married at this point or something? Because that's when it usually. Let me stop, bro. That's when it usually it usually happens around that time. Okay, yeah, let's give me 8. No, it's actually because you remember the thing when we were talking about either. Yeah. Oh man. So does the thing happen? Does the does the thing happen? No, no, I know. I'm talking about the comic too. Wow, bro. Wowzer. All right, let's do a little bit more. Read above though. Yeah, you remember we were talking about earlier and what she does with the baby, and I said, yeah, apparently, if I remember correctly, the hormones still mess with her body. Oh, so she does have it, and she gained weight. Okay, hey, hey, let's go, Adam, Eve. That's such an interesting name. Both of the names. Um, no, she. Ah. Mm, dang, dang. I mean, like I'm against it, but in the world that they live in with aliens and everybody coming up and doing all this, I guess. I guess, bro. Did she tell him that she did it, or was it like a secret? She kept it. I mean, obviously he probably find out later, but did she tell him before she did it? She was about wait. Oh, excuse me. She was about his phone, but then he had to go to space. Be gone for okay, yeah, okay. Bussy, thank you. And when he came back, she looked away, and then she tells him, "Ah, okay, okay. I mean, okay. All right, listen. Once again, I'm against it, but in her case, I feel like I wouldn't get like I wouldn't like put it against her for doing it, especially in that case. Especially like I said, they fighting aliens, people coming to Earth. There's different versions of people, and he's away. She don't even know if he coming back. Yeah, I don't think because a lot of people hate what she did because it was only her purpose story, but everyone loves. I am gonna lie to you. I'm gonna lie to you. It was after I saw because I was like, "What the freak?" And then I was like, I remember I was watching an RDC clip, and I don't remember what it was, but I always remember it for that specific clip. Ben, from RDC was like, Ben was from RDC. He was like, um, like he said, I'm not in the poggers community, right? And he was like, you know how these streamers be saying poggers and stuff. First of all, I still don't know what that means, but Mark was like, you telling me you thought they were referring to, and then he said what it meant. I was like, yo, because people abbreviate everything, bro. I was literally like, because I don't even know. Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not even gonna bring up all these other acronyms. But it's funny. I don't think I've ever like seen it like spelled out that like in a stream or something. Very funny, really funny. But yeah, I mean, I don't like I said, I'm against it, but I don't like I ain't mad at her, right? Especially if you think about it, because people, especially in this world, do it for less. Do it perfectly fine. Do it for no other reason. Ah, yeah, but people say. I mean, I guess. Like. I guess. Sure. But yeah, like she couldn't like he was gone for 5 years, 3 to 5 years, so she didn't even know if he was coming back when he was coming back. Yeah, and this is not going to be a normal baby. Obviously, both of them got powers, so this is going to be a baby with powers, right? And this is going to be a probably even big of a trouble. I mean, I guess. And like I said, there's like battles going on and stuff, and if you don't want to bring a kid into that, I understand. I get it. I get it. Even though I don't agree with it, I understand it. I didn't know that's what you meant, though. No, I know. I know that's what it stands for now. I mean, not right this second, but I like when I saw that video. But because I was like, and then I was literally wondering why this instead of this. But then I was like, I mean, I guess if you want to go PH, Crazy, crazy. But is she even white? I thought she was like. I mean, I guess she is. Yeah. Isn't the guy like Spanish or something, or Asian or something? He's one of them. He's Asian and a Kryptonian, or I mean, a Viltrumite. Yo, I also saw somebody draw. I saw a picture on X. Somebody did absolute Wonder Woman. I don't know if it's canonically she's 100% white. Okay, I don't know if that's how it's supposed to look, but yeah, she's not black. I thought all the wait no, never mind. You never showed me absolute Catwoman, so I don't know if she's black. I mean, Harley Quinn. That's what I meant. You never showed me absolute Harley Quinn, so I don't know if she's black. I just know Catwoman's black. He seemed to be white in the comics, but oh, in the show he made a career. Oh, for the diversity thing. I remember absolute Catwoman is Afro Brazilian. Ah, okay, Afro Brazilian. Where was I? Okay, I was here. I closed it. Oh my gosh, why did I do that? That was stupid. That was stupid. I just literally closed the page with all the references, bro. But good thing I have it saved. Absolute Harley Quinn is bald. You gotta show me these absolute. Show me absolute Harley Quinn. Show me absolute Wonder Woman. Show me absolute Batgirl. Show me absolute I don't know. Black Canary, I guess. I guess Black Canary. There's no Batgirl, no Robin. Oh, stop asking for that. Dang. Is there no Black Canary as well, or is there? It's so fascinating, like just seeing how folds work, and I feel like it's so much easier once you see it, right? Once you notice it, because obviously, like the basics of folds is like tension, wherever tension is, right, or wherever it's being pulled from. So like we always do like the little basic idea of if there's 2 points here and there's a curtain, if it's closer together like this, it will fold down here or go down, and then obviously we can have like something like this. But if there's more like like an actual curtain and it comes down, when it goes down like this, there'll be folds in it like this, and then it'll be tighter right here. And then we can also do like there's so many different types of folds. Oh, there's Zatanna. Let me see Zatanna. Have you showed me that one before? I feel like you did show me Zatanna before, but I don't know if you showed me Absolute Zatanna. Yeah, we'll just go with folds. I just really want to like understand it to the point where I can do it myself. That's the goal here, you know. Until I can come up with them on my own. Let's get some folds. Actually, let me also get. I want to get like a basic fold thing, because I have like some references from people, but I want a reference of um like a basic fold thing. Like just for like a warm up. Okay, so this one right here is really good. This one right here, not bad. Okay, this one right here is pretty good. Ooh, this one right here is good too. This one right here is not bad. We'll just throw these over. You can do some ribbons, I guess. Yeah, not bad. Ooh, this one is good too. I don't want to get lost in here though. There's so many pipe folds. And oh, this is good too. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. That's the last. That's the last thing I'm doing. Ooh, this would be good too. Just so I understand like the part where it's protruding a bit, like on the knee. Yeah, but it depends on the material as well, because there's so many different materials. Like if it's a thicker one, a thinner one. Ooh, that one's good too. Go back. Yeah, I'm getting lost. I actually have a book. I can probably use that on the side as well. I actually have a book on folds by Morpho. Okay, you send them all? Okay, let's see. Let's see what they looking like. Hopefully you put names just in case. Oh my gosh. Nah. 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 One of them. Nah. Nah. Ooh. Nah. Dang, black. Ooh. This one right here might be the one. Ooh, canary. That's canary right there. Wait, what the? Nah, I'm good off that. Canary, I'm good. Who this? Oh, this is Harley. Dang, Harley. Yeah, Harley nah. Harley nah. Canary nah. Wonder Woman though. Diana. Yeah, okay, all right. Zatanna, nah, nah. I mean, Zatanna ain't bad. Zatanna's not bad. Zatanna's not bad. But Harley and Canary are bad. Harley and Canary are bad. But one of them is the best one. Zatanna is okay. Zatanna's okay. Catwoman is the best one. That's probably why you showed me Catwoman. Catwoman is the best one. She reminds you exactly, and that's probably why I hate her. I'm playing. That's not why I hate her. I just because Harley. I mean, because listen, absolute Catwoman. Literally, I'm not saying it's better than the original, but if somebody were to say they like it more, I'd be like, hey, like you know that one meme when they put the hand up, like the cinema meme. I'd be like, hey, can't get mad at you. Oh, Poison Ivy, okay. I'd be like, hey, can't get mad at you. But if anybody says they like Absolute Harley more, I'll be like, shut up, you're lying. If they say they like Canary more, I'll be like, shut up. If they say they like Wonder Woman more, I'll be like, all right, hey. If they say they like Zatanna more, I'll be like, really? I mean, if you like what you like, I guess. Like it's not bad, but it's just I think Zatanna originally looks better. You know, the Catwoman, yeah. I wouldn't be mad if somebody said they liked it better. I like the original Catwoman better. Wait, I think I like New 50. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Let me see if I can do a little fast Google search real fast. But like, what does New 52 Catwoman look like? think that's the one. Is this the one I'm thinking about? No, this is not the one I'm thinking about. What Batwoman? What Catwoman am I thinking about? That's my favorite one. Hold up. Let me see, which one is my favorite one? But Catwoman just has too many good ones. I feel like Absolute is just so good because it's like, it's just so different. What the heck? Why is it showing me the movie costumes for her? You seen Poison Ivy? Alright, let's see what Poison Ivy looking like. I mean, it's good, but I'll take original Poison Ivy. I gotta keep remembering it's Batman. Absolute Batman is the thing. Okay. Okay. Still like original. Wait, is there an Absolute Cheetah? Cause Cheetah's my girl though. Is there an Absolute Cheetah? You don't like anything, but I just told you I like Wonder Woman's and I like Catwoman's. Listen, I'd say I like this one more than I like Zatanna's one for her. Is that fair? I mean, Zatanna's one is fresh though. It's different. It's punk, you know. The Poison Ivy, I feel like she isn't doing too much, you know. She's playing it safe, right? I mean, okay, all right. Oh, so she doesn't have like a. I mean, yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah. Not the best. Not the best look. Not the best look. Yeah, she's definitely Vi. And where that band-aid is, that's where Vi's written, ain't it? On her face. Alright, let's get some folds in. I think we could like do like some ribbon stuff first, you know, just get loose. Just to get kinda loose. Foot loose. Foot loose. Just getting like the ideas of the fold. Is your favorite one the Absolute Catwoman one? I mean, she just looked too good, bro. Especially when you showed me I didn't know she had a P90 on her, bro. I mean, they did make her black, so I mean, she's Afro Brazilian, but you know, hey, she out here. Is it like a real gun? I mean, blicky, or is it like nails or something? Or she out here really taking people out. He said there's no absolute black. No, I mean, Batgirl. Crazy. Dang, that's a perfect spot too. Like her design is just dope, and like all the art. Like I don't think you sent me one thing of her looking like not so good. Like she looks good. Like in every like zipped up, you know, full on cowl without cowl. Like just perfection. Like they didn't do no wrong. No, I don't mean Barbara Gordon specifically. I'm just mean like whoever has um I mean I guess yeah, because Barbara Gordon is um Batgirl. Cuz I was thinking like maybe there'll be like somebody else with the mantle. But if she doesn't exist in it, then she doesn't have it, I guess. I guess. Sure. What could have been, right? What could have been? Wait, do you not like Barbara Gordon at all? I mean, you don't like Black Girl at all? I mean, wait, you sent me Black Batgirl before, right? Or am I tripping? I feel like you sent me a picture of Batgirl before. Ah, okay. Hmm. Yeah, I think Black Cat. I mean, I haven't seen anybody that's contending with the Black Cat one though. I mean, the Catwoman one. Saying Black Cat. I don't see one contender. Listen, um, Wonder Woman is good, but I don't think it's compared. Like, I would put Wonder Woman. I mean, I put Black Cat like kind of like how people like to put Dragon Ball and then the big three, because nothing is compared to right now. But if you can show me something that's compared to it, or what you think it's is equally dope. All right, I feel like doing the ribbons. I mean, this is something mainly I'd have to do when I'm practicing drawing hair. To be honest. Yeah, but still, it's still good. Bri was good. It's still good to work it out. But yeah, bro, like I said, I'm gonna be working on some folds and like some clothing folds and stuff like that. I was practicing a bit of it yesterday, and I was also doing some head drawings. I was drawing some more the mirror. I think tomorrow we'll do some hair. But yeah, so that's the goal for today. I'm gonna be doing some clothes. You know what I should do? I should put these at the end, shouldn't I? Yeah, yeah. So we can start fresh. You sent me an extra absolute Wonder Woman. Okay, I guess this is gonna solidify Wonder Woman up there for me with this extra one. Hold up, let's see Barbara first. I'm trying not to look. I'm gonna close my eyes. Hopefully you sent Barbara first and Wonder Woman second, so I can block the Wonder Woman one until I see Barbara. Come on. Okay, right here. Okay, this is Barbara. Man, alright. Man, ain't my Barbara, but I get it. Okay. Okay, this last one right here, I like it. I mean, I like the second. Oh, okay, yeah. Give me. Okay, all right, all right. She's closer. Listen, it's still absolute Catwoman for me, but Wonder Woman, she's up there. She's a contender. Okay, if somebody were to say they like this one more than the other one, like I'd be like, okay, I'll be like, all right. I think you just sent me a bad batch in the beginning. I mean, actually, that first picture is heat. Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. I feel like I just don't like the. I just didn't like the comic cover. One, I didn't like that one. I think that was just in my mind. But yeah, yeah, she up there. She up there. She up there. I apologize. I wasn't. I didn't really take a good look at it. I'm gonna say that. I didn't take a really good look at it. We're good with the folds. I'm gonna do a couple more folds like this, and then we're gonna jump into like actual clothing. Excuse me. Excuse me. People like the huge shorts. I just like her vibe. Like she looked like, especially in the last piece, she's like, I'm playing with. No, the second to last one when she looking down on you. Woo! She not playing. But give me one second. I'll be right back. Give me one quick second. All right, back. Okay. But yeah, she's really good. She's really good. I was tripping at first, man. You should have said something, man. You should have been like, "Yo, take another look." All right. Let's continue. Let me try this one more time. I like it, but let me go a little bit heavier with it. But I have to make sure they're all coming from the same place. You see, that's why this one makes no sense to me. I have to make sure they're following that same point. There you go. That makes more sense. Because that's the point of tension. So every single fold should be originating from the same location. Okay, that's a good point. right, that's better, I think. Make sure that I feel like it's kind of like when you do like when I'm doing this, it kind of gives me a vibe of like a 2 point perspective. Like, have you done any like type of perspective practice? I think you'll understand what I mean. So it's like if I have like 2 points, I'm drawing like a box or something. No, let's do like a smaller one. Right here, I have to make sure these points go to this direction, and these points go to this direction. And then like if I do like these lines, I make sure this point goes to this direction, and this point goes to that direction. We just close it up. We got like a little box in this perspective. Very fascinating. I feel like that's what the vibe I'm getting in this. Fascinating. Also new 52 Kelvin. I'm thinking. Am I thinking? I feel like I might be thinking of. I don't know. I think they have the costume in Injustice 2 that I'm thinking of. Like, if you ever played the game Injustice 2, and you know how they have the different costumes, I feel like the costume's in there. I just can't remember which one it was. Hmm. Like when I see it, I know it. Like if I see it, I know which one it was. That's why I'm trying to look like for different fits, but yeah, I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to find. Okay, so this. No, it's not in here. Is it here? No, it's not here. Wait, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go to YouTube and I'm about to type in injustice. Wait, I'm not even typing. Come on, hurry up. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. Is freaking what do you call it? Steel Ball Run like that good? I feel like people have been talking about like this is the greatest piece of fiction. You know what I mean? Like people have been putting it up there. I just want to know, is it really good? Yeah, it is. Okay, then. Hold up. Um, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, let me try some like a different way because this thing is glitching out on me. All right. Okay. Let me see if I can find it here. You see, YouTube has everything, bro. Of course, somebody would have made a video on this. Oh, I didn't know if it was. I didn't know it was a Netflix. Wait, and Gear. It might. It might mess around and wait. Can it just show me the skins? Yeah, this won't work. But I like the the face of Catwoman here. You don't think she has skins? Oh, okay. So it might have been in Arkham Knight then, or Arkham City in the Arkham franchise. Then, but the Arkham franchise has a specific suit. I just know there's a suit. Hold up. I don't. Who wore Catwoman best? 7 different versions? Nah, I ain't talking about that. Um, um, long. Oh, the one with the gray. Is it gray? You talking about the one with the gray? It's not gray. Okay, then I might not know what suit you're talking about. Dang, tight, calm down, brother. Wait, let's meet this real fast. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, bro. I guess we'll never know. But Catwoman just. I feel like okay here. I feel like you can't really miss with a Catwoman. Actually, you can miss because some of them are pretty ugly. But like she has a good track record though. That's the thing. Catwoman has a pretty good track record, bro. Like more time than not, you're gonna get a good costume from her. I was watching a video from what is his name? Artwad is his name, I think. I forget his real name, but that's the channel. And he was talking about like every single time when you're like painting, I want you to think about the shapes specifically. And I think I'm gonna start doing that a little bit more. Just think about the shapes that is being made. So like if I were to do this one again, but like strictly thinking about the shapes. So the first we get the big shape, and then we get the smaller shapes. There's one, there's two, there's another one in here. Three, there's another one up here as well. Four, and a really big one down here. Not bad. feel like this one might be a little bit better still, but it's not bad. Excuse me, my fault. That was really loud. I should have moved away from the camera. I mean the microphone. Is it purple then, Titan? Is it purple? You know what? Let me Google this, bro. Catwoman. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Catwoman. Halloween. Since I already got Catwoman here. Catwoman. Halloween. Bury it. Halloween. Skin. Oh, okay. Long Halloween. This one. This is your favorite one? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, this is a 3D model. This is a 3D model somebody made. I was about to say, oh my gosh, is this on a normal day-to-day basis? But this is a 3D model. I don't have to take this from you. I didn't. Yo, I ain't saying this trash. It's not her worst skin. I'm gonna say that. Wait, what is like? Can I see a normal version of her? Gosh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Once again, it's not the worst skin I've ever seen from Catwoman. I mean, I think it has to be an Arkham skin for me. It has to be from Arkham because that's when I first. Actually, no, that's not when I first met Harley Quinn. Actually, it could have been my first interaction with Harley Quinn in the Arkham games. It could have been. When did Arkham City come out? I just want to know, like, so I can tell, like, when these Arkham games came out. But yeah, how was you guys' weekend though? Forgot to ask. Yeah, because I need to find out the whole information about Invincible. That's why it was very important. I just wanted to know if that's how she moving out here. Like in the end of the comic of Invincible, how many years has passed since the beginning of the story? Because you said he was away for 5 to 6, no, 3 to 5 years. So that means that the story um, is at least that long. I feel like I could do this better, but I want to move on right now because went to out of town for my sister's birthday. Oh, that was good. Hope you had fun. So it was fun being around family until somebody said something extremely racist. And I'm like, it's so funny. It's always funny. It's funny. It's funny when um I'm not even gonna say it. People, people are. I'll just say people in general, especially like older people. And when I say older people, I mean like People are, pretty up there, right? It's always funny being around them because they easily say some of the most racist things, right? It's never in malice or anything. It's just an observation. I feel like people would assume it was racist even though it wasn't, They just be throwing stuff out there. You know what I mean? They just be throwing stuff out there. And listen, I ain't even gonna lie to you. And when it's like imitating, you know what I mean? Because I feel like imitation is always bordering the line. You know what I mean? When you imitate, you're like, oh, he yeah. I walked into the place and then the Chinese lady, ching ching. I was like, and she was like, yeah, and yeah, that's what she said because I don't know what she's talking about. I'm like, yeah, but it's it's kind of refreshing though, especially in a world where everybody's trying to kind of like be fake. It's refreshing when people just. That's why I like being around like older people. It's kind of refreshing because they don't really care, They don't really care. And if you see like an older person who really does care, I feel like they're just online too much. They're just online too much. Yeah, this part goes up here. Racism refreshing is crazy. Nah, it's not. It's not. You see, that's the thing. I feel like racism is always. I feel like racism is usually done in malice. Can we agree or disagree? Like, because if somebody is just, is just, it's just literally being, like, saying what they heard, right, or what they believe they heard. Sure, somebody outside looking in is like, that is racist, but with them, they're just like, no, that's literally, that's what I heard though. Like, I'm not saying it in a, in a mean or bad way, you know. But I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna say it. Sometimes being a little is refreshing, especially in the world we live in now. You know. Nah, stop. YouTube, I am kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke, YouTube, please. Yeah. But yeah, Titan, is that the lady that I just sent you? Is that who you're talking about? Oh my goodness. I gotta get up out of here. Oh, let me delete this too. I mean, not delete, close it. Japanese. But listen, Titan, I'm like, listen, I'm like, I feel like everyone is because I feel like it's only like when it's in malice, right? Racism is in malice, typically done in malice. Exactly, that's what I think. So if anybody, right, like let's say, we have like white people, Spanish people, whatever, saying the N word, right? But they're using it correctly, right? Not in a sense of malice or or anger or just disrespect, right? I don't get up in arms like, oh my goodness, you know what I mean? I'm just like, hey, you know what I mean? So I'm fair across the board. People just let just people or ignorance, yeah. People can just let just people talk, right? Just let them say what they're gonna say, right? Like if I'm at a place and this white lady, she's talking to me and she's like, yeah, there's this one black gentleman who came in, right? And then like let's say she has like an apron on or something, right? And she pulls it down to show like how he was sagging, right? And he was like, and he was moving his shoulders like this, and I was confused. I was like, I'll look at her and be like, yeah, there's some of them out here, you know. No, I mean when I say correctly, when I say correctly, I mean how black people now use the N word. Like they don't use the N word referring to themselves as it. They use it. I said black people because I don't use the word, but like they use it in a sense of like, you know, camaraderie on that's my, you know, like respecting, right? Usually, and when like as brothers too. So if somebody were to say that, I wouldn't like if they're using it that way. I wouldn't be like, oh my goodness. Did you watch Boondocks? I never like watched it in completion. I've seen episodes of Boondocks though. I may have seen. Oh, you talking about the teacher? I did see that. That teacher. He said, "Can I borrow a fry?" How can I borrow a fry? Oh my goodness. Peak comedy. But they'll never make a show like that nowadays. And I feel like it was good because it still it felt like even though it was kind of directed, it didn't feel too forced if that makes any sense. But nowadays when they're trying to do like these type of comedies, it just feels like they're doing too much. And they're just trying to be controversial, you know? But they're like, no, it's just jokes. I'm like, yeah, but it's not funny. Are we gonna give it? Yeah, it's funny. It's so funny. Yo, Bri, I heard there's some more controversy going on with your girl, man. And when I mean your girl, I'm talking about K Urana. Urana, I think that's how you say her name. It looks like there's some more controversy. Like apparently people are like getting angry about what you. Yo, you know people are comparing. Yeah, I heard like there's some more. There was a video that I wanted to see. I don't know where it is though. It's a lost. I didn't even save it to my watch later. I should have. But people are comparing the fan base to like My Hero's fan base, and I'm like, yeesh. Uh-oh. It must be getting bad if you're getting compared to My Hero's fan base. Goodness. Golly gee. Because arguably, My Hero has the worst fan base. I feel like that's not even arguably though, to be honest with you. I feel like we can all agree. Yeah. My Hero's fan base do be Iron's fan base do be tripping sometimes. I mean, a lot of the times. And there's so many folds. Yeah, it's crazy out here, and it's wild because she isn't saying anything crazy, right? It just seems like she's just saying exactly what it is, and which is why I don't even like to get too crazy into everything because people always want to ask. and I give them like simple answers, right? But people always find like a problem with something, you know? Because they're the people that say, "Well, leave people like people want to be," and then when you give them a person like this, they're like, "Oh well, no, they can't want to be that." I'm like, what? Like with the and I remember that one video we were watching when, people were saying, um, like one of the characters was something like trans or or gay or something. Something he was something, and then she was like, no, he's not." And they were like, and then they just attacked her. I'm like, I was like, what? And I think I saw another video, and she literally was like talking about how the Western fans are just crazy. You sent a bunch of images of her. Yeah, she was talking about how the U.S. fan or the American fans are crazy. It's crazy to me, man. Oh my goodness. All right, Titan. Okay, Celine. Listen, listen. Is this Selena Kyle? Is this? I mean, I'm gonna guess it is, right? So Selena Kyle. All right. Okay. All right. But Catwoman. I mean, she's okay. Is she the best one? Nah, but she ain't bad. But Selena Kyle. All right. She out there, right? But like I said, Catwoman's nice. Catwoman. Okay, listen, listen, listen. I'll say Catwoman is closer to. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, but she just. It's because that's when she's called Catwoman. Come on. Come on. Come on. But yeah, I think like in that suit. She's closer to. She's closer to absolute Wonder Woman. Okay, so that's not bad. She's she isn't terrible. I gotta find out um the name of my favorite one because I feel like Titan is like, man, I can't take it. I can't listen to this man. He don't know what he talking about, man. He don't know what peak looks like. So once I find the name, I'm gonna tell you, man. Not bad. I wouldn't say it's. The art isn't doing it justice. I'm just I'm just specifically talking about the suit. The art looks nice. Like I said, Selena, come looking good over there. All right, how about this? How about this? How about this? Is this a better way of saying it? Selena looks better. Okay, it's the same person. Okay, she looks better outside than she does in suit. How about that? The suit's the best part. What? I think she looks better outside the suit than she does in the suit. With the fur and all. What? What is that? That's like a jewelry box or something. I think I can do a little bit more with it. You like how the suit looks more lion? Hmm. Dang. She's cut right here. Like extremely cut. Talking about the piece when she's getting the piece when the hand is on her neck. I'll just say that. She's cut like the lats, the delts, the tricep, like everything is just God. But yeah, but yeah. Is there any other like scenes of her like without the suit? Snap, she got the red nails right here. I like the style though. I love the blacks, the uses of blacks. Looks very nice. And that was like the style of back then as well. I just really like the look of um like classic comics and manga. I just love it. Because even nowadays, like there's certain artists that stick to the traditional media, but nowadays a lot of the digital touches and everything that they be doing stuff to, a lot of the time they leave this behind. You know. I never said that. What? What? I didn't even think of that. Oh my gosh, Titan. I literally was just gonna say the one when she's getting choked, but then I was like, let me not say that. That is way worse. I mean, Titan is from the Down Bad Society. Gosh. You know what? I gotta send this to Bry so he understands the conversation that we're having. Before Bry's like, who the heck is he talking about this game? But she, it looks cool though. I really like the style, and the simplification is really cool. But the thing is too, a lot of the time they just be rushing these. But the mangas, how long was this manga? I mean, manga. How long was this comic? This thing is like in a bad place. What is this? Is this my mouse? Oh, these are my headphones, right? Oh no, this is the microphone. Excuse me. All right, I think we got a good understanding of this, so now we can get into. Actually, maybe let's do a little bit of like some clothing folds. I mean, like some shirts and some stuff, and then I'm gonna move over to like the real life references. I feel like these are too much. Like they're going too much, and I think I'm gonna have to do like a basic torso just to make it make sense. All right, so now we have like this, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more. All right, so now, yeah, I don't actually. Yeah, sure. Let me draw his neck. Why not? All right, so now let's think about this. So this is gonna be like a tighter fit, I think. So I think there's gonna be more folds. Oh, really? Wait. Oh, 13 inches, but. Oh, so he passed before finishing it? Mm. I think honestly, since it's gonna be like more clinging to his body, I should just go straight in with the shapes. I have like a general idea here. send me more? Let's see. Oh my goodness. I like the last one. I love the use of blacks and the shadow, that cat right there. The subtle red. Oh my goodness. This is so clean. The second one too, she got the blicky. You got two of them. Oh my goodness, she's taking everybody out. Bow, bow, bow. I was gonna say I wanted a little bit of color, but nah, it's perfect the way it is, man. The uses of like the blacks, bro. It's my favorite part, bro. Look at the subtlety, that little shine right there. All you have to do is just leave it out. What year did this come out? 2009. Wow, I just saw it at the bottom. 2009. I gotta start doing that again, like dating my pieces. Can't let the software date it for you. Hmm? No, I mean, um, like when I like post something, like for example, if I were to post this on Instagram, I would just put, my whatever, and then I put what the heck, G, you know, just so they know the year, like people know the year, and I be getting confused sometimes too, like if I'm looking through Instagram or something. What the heck is that? It it KHBW? Is that what acronyms? What does that say, bro? What does that mean? Bro, you never know, man. You never know. One of these days they're gonna do something exactly like what you just wrote there. Not bad. Not bad. I knew it. It comes down. Something was off. Hmm. Okay, wait, and then maybe just bring it up a bit more. Alright, so now, if I were to simplify, oh, okay, so I feel like my mistake was I kind of didn't get that plane correctly. Should have used like a different shape. Or does it have to deal with it? Nope, we're not gonna deal with it. I'm gonna draw it all over again. Well, I'm just gonna draw a different like torso and use the idea behind it. I think it's Arkham City.
I think I'm going to enjoy this.
What? Why was this the first? Such a fun game. Yo, I'm telling you, all I did in this game, I just did the time fighting trials, bro. I just did the fight Arkham games. Like when I just like just from a day, I'm just like let me just see if I can beat a combo, and I just or the record, and I just play it. Like with Nightwing and it's oh, so fun, bro.
There's gotta be better places. Got Frisco, Vegas, hell, give me what is anyway. If I live through this, I'm out.
So fun. I should have saved the other one just so I could see how bad it was. You sent a video? Tell me why I was expecting some Catwoman, bro, and I get this man in my face.
And I'm blacker than black and
Okay, copyright, copyright. Oh wait.
Being racist in the comments. Nah.
Okay.
and I'm black, y'all.
Okay.
So I don't want to hear any of that. You're just being racist in the comments. Nah. Snape
They don't even
should not be black. With the release of the recent Harry Potter reboot trailer, oh my god, why are we doing a reboot?
I don't even think
it's
it has
not
to-
even
like,
that
it's
old.
racist.
There's a lot of talk
somebody
going
to
on
say,
whether
well,
the
that's not what
show
they
is
look like in the
needed.
comics.
Many questioning who is this show even for? And as to be expected, some people are drawing their political lines in the sand on if they will support the show or if they will boycott the show. Personally, for myself, the most charitable thing I have to say on the Harry Potter reboot is indifference at best. But this video isn't dedicated to talking about the Harry Potter reboots, necessarily. If you want me to talk about that and this video does anything, I will talk about the Harry Potter reboot. But right now, I'm focusing on a certain aspect of the reboot that I think shouldn't be a thing. Snape should not be black for so many reasons, and we're gonna talk about all of them. And if you can think of any
And
reason
you know what's so
that
crazy
I
about it?
left
Let's
out,
pause it.
that
I don't know, like I said, I don't know everything about Harry Potter. But I know, just like the whole situation that happened with that one girl that we were watching, you sent me the video of Amber, right? The same situation. If they make, like, let's say Snape is a type of person that does a whole bunch of stuff that like are like black people are usually casted as characters that do this X thing that is bad, that is kind of like stereotypical, but then they put this guy to play Snape and he's doing something similar, people are gonna get mad. They're like, what? Why are you making black people do this in your series? I'm like, hold up. Aren't you guys happy that they put you in the series at all? Right? because you guys don't care as long as they're in there. It's crazy. But once again, I have no dog in this fight. But it makes sense why people are mad, especially like knowing what you said. Like the book says, his hair is slicked back, like oiled, and his face is white as snow or some crap like that. Not as snow, but you know.
That isn't racist, leave it in the comment section below, and I will pray to the ancestors that my comment section is filled with critical thinkers and not, Moving on. First of all, let me start by saying I don't think the role should have gone to Adam Driver. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about, oh, it should have been Adam, it should have been Adam. First of all, the dude isn't even English. Second of all, if you need a tortured white boy with an English accent, you get Tom Hiddleston. But this has nothing to do with a favorable actor missing out on a part. Nah. But how certain characters just can't be of African descent, and how this whole writing and casting blind trend doesn't always work for one's benefit. But how so? Well, let's use Black Snape for an example, and I'm gonna hold your hands when I say this. God, I hope you washed your hands. Making Snape black makes Harry into one of fiction's biggest racists, and his daddy into the Grand Wizard. And I'm not talking about the whimsical way, but in the way.
So?
But why would I say such
I
a
would like to
factual
know.
thing? The voices inside my head ask me. They ask me a lot of things. Well, I can tell you it's not because of go woke, go broke, and I wish everyone who says woke, unironically, especially when they're white people, would stop using the colonized version of woke. Trust me, there are so many other phrases and words you can use instead of the literal phrase made by African Americans to bring attention to systemic issues. But I know, I'm asking a lot. First, let's look at the surface level. Remember how Harry just had a bad feeling about Snape because of how he looked, how he dressed, and how Harry was convinced up until the 11th hour that Snape was a villain? His nose, his hair, his skin, and overall demeanor are things that are commonly cited as why many of the children, especially Harry Potter, find him to be unpleasant at best and
You see what I mean? This is what happens. This is exactly what I'm saying. Wow.
horrible at worst. I can't wait for Neville's greatest fear to be a black guy coming out the closet. It's gonna be cinema. How the fuck is Snape black? Oh yeah, and it's gonna be the black guy that seemingly ends up being the traitor, joining magic racists. Dave Chappelle, you were ahead of your time. You can have the black guy constantly passed over for the position that he wants till he kills his boss in the Half-Blooded book. Don't give me that look. Black folks have been clowning on this since we first saw the images. You can't escape us. And racist, get away. You don't get to have fun with us. We get to joke on this. You don't. Oh,
You see
yeah, I forgot.
Bro,
Black
everything
Snape
I
is
was
going to be
mentioning.
obsessed with a white woman his entire life. A white woman he had a falling out with because she wouldn't let him hit and chose to marry his lifelong, now a racist bully. That's right, boy. I know Lily be a mudblood, but she ain't going out for your ass. I hate this. I hate this so much. Which brings us to the one, the only, the Grand Wizard himself, Jimmy James Potter. Let's see, James Potter in the books was bad enough. Oh yeah, fuck James Potter till it's backwards. But with a black Snape, everything he does is gonna come off as this little twat hating Snape on some Jim Crow era racism. He's gonna hate Snape because of his nose, his lips, his hair, his skin, all of which he does in the books already. But now we're gonna get some Jimmy Potter lynching a black man. Oh, and that's not even a joke for the sake of this video. James Potter literally hangs Snape from a tree. You really got me rooting for Voldemort to kill this little bastard's whole family, goddamn. The only way to make
I did not
Black
know that.
Snape work is to fundamentally change every aspect of the story and the character to the point that the character would not even be recognizable. And I don't mean on a physical level, because yes, you can change the race of a character depending on certain circumstances, but not in this case. It's not gonna work. Every one of them kids do not trust Snape. They think he is the villain. They think he is evil. Harry Potter takes a look at Snape and goes, I don't trust you. And now it's gonna be,
What are you doing, man? Shut the fuck up, Nick.
yeah, you made Harry Potter into a racist. This
What is that? What is this?
What are you doing, man? Shut the fuck up, Nick.
yeah, you
Harry? Oh my god. That's something.
Made Harry Potter into a racist. The second book has him passed up for the position he wants by a con man, who will either have to be played by a white man, which means he's getting passed over by a white man, which will make it look bad, or you'll have to make the con man black, which I don't think I need to tell you why that is worse. The third book is Snape being even more aggressive with his bullying the kids, to the point one of them's greatest fear is Snape himself. Oh no, it's a black guy. He's also passed up for the job he wants again by one
Wait,
of
so
his...
was Harry Potter's dad his bully in high school? So he liked Harry's mom? Is that what he's saying? He liked Harry's mom, but she liked his okay.
his childhood bullies,
Dang.
which, mind you, by the fact, if they don't change his skin color, he's gonna be passed up by one of his racist childhood bullies. The fourth book gonna have him passed up again by someone literally considered mad. His name is literally Mad Eye Moody, and actually just a wizard Nazi wearing the skin of another man. Don't ask me to explain. The fifth book is when we're gonna see James Potter lynching a Lega, and Lily getting all hot and bothered by it to a point she's like, "Oh my god, I have to marry that man."
Oh
The
my
sixth book, we will
gosh,
see
his
him
mom
killed
was some type of gosh. Similarly with childhood friends, and he loved He never stopped loving her. Dang, it was one of them, huh? Gosh, she was some freak. This girl said his parents were crazy.
Dumbledore, and at this point, given how Black Snape's life has been made even worse by being black, I'm on his side.
Shoot this motherfucker!
And the seventh book has him die longing for a white woman who didn't want his ass to the bitter end. Finally, the main reason why Snape should not be black is that a lot of Africans, Afro-Americans, black people, many of us no longer want the scraps left behind by white characters. Not because we're on the same side as the people who scream about diversity being the worst thing in the media, the ones who scream go woke, go broke, but because there is an endless amount of African descent characters still waiting for their stories to be told. We no longer want to get scraps, not just because all it leads to is lazy writing and all of us having to defend against racism from fan bases that are blaming us for things we did not do, but also from creative choices that do more harm than good. But mostly, we do not want this kind of stuff because we deserve better than scraps. There are so many more things you can do to provide African, Black representation. You can give more layers, more complexity to black characters that already exist. You could have characters who it doesn't matter if they're black or white to be black. But when it comes to a character whose story fundamentally should not be forced onto a black man, for a black person period, because that is going to deal with a lot of hate sent to the black community, but also bring a lot of racial implications that just do not benefit anyone, it shouldn't be done. The reason I say blind casting, blind writing to someone's racial identity cannot always be the thing is because there are certain times characters cannot be a racial identity. Not because we need to go extra rogue, which again, if you're still using it unironically, I'm not going to take you seriously. There are ways to handle things that do work and don't work, and you need to take that into consideration when you are writing. A black Snape is a bad idea because putting any black character in that situation is a bad call, no matter how you look at it. If you made it to the end of the video, you have my thanks. Also, a special thank you to Lily Eve, Rhodey Bug, Holly Quinn, Note, Lily Estala, Sergeant Seth, David Gatti, The Cloney Boy, Reva, and to everyone else for watching this video, for commenting, and stopping by the channel. Take care of your mental health, everyone. Have a good day.
I don't know why I was expecting to see Titan. Oh, I thought you saw this video. No? Okay. not trying to go too much into her fit. I mean, to her pose. I just want to get the fit down. I think we're just gonna have to deal with this. Alright, this is gonna be it for now. So I can get the clothing on there. And from the hips, it goes out. There's a hand that comes out this way. And it's holding the dress. So it'll come down from the hip and it goes out. And then she's holding it right here. It'll come down. It's quite long. So we'll wrap this around. And then right here we'll wrap. Come up front. And then on this side, the hip will come down. And then it'll come out right here. So much folds here, man. Gosh. But still understanding is good. Oh, she has like a nice little belt thing. It's like chained. So we'll do that. And then she has like a little chain that comes down. Excuse me. And then right here has like this little part, and then it wraps around and tucks in there. feel like the same idea with this one will keep it pretty clear in the middle. But I guess this material isn't too crazy. Not the craziest. Let me erase this part though. All the empty space. You sent another video? Some more, what is it, Atla? Is it? Yeah, Atla is the Avatar one.
Okay, get ready for me to do a lot of criticizing, whinging, complaining over these next 2 episodes, but we're starting on something positive, actually.
Rava. Nothing could stop this moment.
I like that Vaatu calls
Oh, this
Korra
is
Rava,
Tila?
just
Oh, yeah.
completely disregarding the physical form
This
Rava is
Tila-
inhabiting and speaking directly to her. It captures some of the
I thought I saw
scale or
Sokka in the
grandness that Rava and Vaatu should have had, but mostly don't. One of the big problems with the Avatar as a concept is that basically if anyone gets hit by airbending like this, they would have also been hit by firebending just as hard. Meaning that if Korra chose firebending right now, she would have just immolated Unalaq and there goes all of his plans because he's a flaming corpse on the ground. Airbender didn't have this problem because Aang learned firebending and then he really takes a back seat in the show until the finale. His only fight while knowing both airbending and firebending is against Ozai. But Korra knows both for all of seasons 2, 3, and 4. And later, sure, she doesn't want to kill anyone, but I'm sure she wants to smoke Unalaq and be done with it right now. For the sake of the world. Would have really simplified things if this was a fire blast.
Jinara! Jinara Spirit, do you hear me?
Oh boy, okay, so this plot is really not suited for a finale. Think about your favorite grand scale movie, right? Let's say Avengers Infinity War. Everyone liked that one for the most part, right? When the third act hits and the action really starts pumping, all your situations rise to that level of excitement. There's a war, there's like 30 people fighting Thanos, Thor's doing some crazy shit. It's all way up there, action, spectacle, and stakes-wise. Because you don't want to cut away from a scene that your audience is really into and go to some mundane shit. It steals the energy. In the Avengers movie, the Thor scenes are a touch less extreme and exciting because you don't want your viewers to get overwhelmed or your spectacle to get stale, because in that movie, you're at that energy level for a long time. But a show like Korra does not have that issue. Like an Airbender, you're like, holy shit, Aang versus Ozai, and oh my god, Zuko versus Zula, and oh no, Sokka's gonna die! And oh yeah, hell, the White Lotus is taking back Ba Sing Se. Everything has roughly the same level of, if not importance, at least excitement behind it. So now bring it back to Korra. We have Korra versus the spirit of ultimate evil, good, nice. We have Mako and Bolin versus the wannabe Antichrist, awesome, that works. And then we have the squabbling middle-aged siblings wandering around the Wonderland forest. Do you see where the problem lies?
We just need to employ the simple rules of tracking. First, we locate our footprints, then we follow them.
It's like, listen to these idiots. What are you talking about? You don't even know what direction she's in. The show's just like, oh yeah, Tenzin and the siblings are looking for Jinora while everything else is happening. The show hasn't set up any feasible way for them to find Jinora, so this feels like even more of a time waste than it already does.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but I am in need of your assistance.
You dare wake me, human? Humans in the spirit world.
Isn't our main character fighting a demon right now? Wait, you guys are physically here, right? Why did Tenzin eat this fall? You're an airbender. Bend the air. I gotta say, the animation they do on Korra's rocket boots is always really solid. Like, you can feel that they're keeping her up. It doesn't feel like she's just floating there. Very nice. So Vatu's giant laser is just akin to a big punch or something, right? It doesn't seem to do much more than send things flying. Disappointing. Yeah, you know Vatu's been cooking that move up for 10,000 years. When I said there's no way ice would stick into rock like this way back in Airbender, and a handful of people told me that no, if the ice is cold enough and the rock is soft enough, it could. And I just don't get it, man.
I don't know if we can win this fight.
Damn, Unalaq's nice with it then. You guys used to bend for a living, and he's got you outmatched in a 2v1? Oh, hey,
What?
Iroh, you just, like, hanging out in the woods, huh?
What?
How? Where? It's been so long.
I know we don't have time for Tenzin to be like, what? How are you here? How does this make any sense? But really, man, I wish he would. This should be mind-blowing for him.
How did you know we were here?
My friendly spirit fox told me you were lost.
This fox looks very similar to Wan Shi Tong's assistants, at least in Korra. I guess Iroh just ganked one for himself.
But you shouldn't be here. Vatu has escaped, and darkness threatens to take over.
Yo, wait, hold on. Could you imagine if Vatu, for some reason, came in this general direction, and Iroh, being a full-on spirit now at this point, Dark Iroh?
If you travel too deep into the spirit world, you could end up in a place where only the lost will ever find you.
All right, thanks for that, Iroh. I've been cooking that one up for 10,000 years. Vatu looks really small in this shot. Maybe it's that as he takes more damage, he gets smaller, but I'd say it's impossible to tell from the action and how he heals. Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't know why Vatu ever thought he was the big dog in this fight. He got smoked so fast last time, but I guess it's harmonic convergence and they're destined to fight here according to the lore, so
this
maybe
is the
he just
end
can't
of the
run.
series?
He's like instinctually locked on having this fight somehow. Yeah, Unalaq can fly on water. I don't know if anyone really remembers that. This casts a shadow. There's no way I'm seeing this wrong. He is off the ground here, and he ain't even doing anything. He's just standing there. Okay, running on water is one thing, whether it be through water bending or super speed, but just being able to stand on it and have it move you around, that breaks so many rules in this universe, it's insane. At least in the comics, when Katara did it, it's on ice, and she's actively bending it, and despite it being stupid as hell on its own, this moment is way dumber. But they very thankfully don't make it a huge thing. It only happens for a couple seconds, and no one remembers it. But it's here. It happens.
Hey you! Spirit! Wake up!
You again?
I like to think this is what happened to Azula. Not she became some healer, but she became this horrible spirit creature and kept the same voice.
Welcome to the fog of lost souls.
You idiot, they're airbenders and waterbenders. Fog is their specialty. I shouldn't have dropped out of the Avatar state in this, the most important moment of my life. Everyone get ready for overanalyzing Avatar to bitch about insane moves that should be used instantly during every single fight. Here it comes. What? Okay, let's talk about this too. So Vatu willingly fuses with Unalaq at the first available opportunity. Does that seem out of character to anyone else? The spirit that would have spit on Wan for just being human and thinking he could stand up to him if he had a mouth. I get that he's been ruminating on that fight for millennia at this point, but does Vatu seem like someone that would just give up his autonomy or at least share autonomy with anyone? Stoop as low as to fuse with a human? They were chatting, yeah, and I believe that Vatu would tell Unalaq he would fuse with him to get his help, but actually fusing with him, even if it makes him stronger? No, right? Wait, so it is an Avatar move? Well, no, wait, he's Vaatu now, too. It is a Vaatu move. How do you move like this? I like the subtle animation here that as Unalaq is overtaken by the energy, he's shocked or maybe scared. Adds a level of maybe Unalaq has really bitten off more than he can chew kind of energy just for a moment. And I wish they did more with it. I wish when they fused, it was just Vaatu. Unalaq is gone. Vaatu was completely taken over. His voice, everything. That would make it make more sense that Vaatu would willingly fuse with them and make Vaatu even scarier, that he's more powerful and was just willing to hatefully trick Unalaq like that and sunken place him. But as far as I can tell, as we go forward, nah, it's just Unalaq for the most part.
I will lead them all as the new Avatar.
Well, I'm the old Avatar, and my era's not over yet.
Did you guys just chest bump? You guys were better at fighting when you were big glowing dish rags.
The fog is actually a spirit that infects your mind and slowly drives you mad.
I am Zhao the Conqueror. I am the Moonslayer.
Zhao's here, and it's like, whoa, cool, it's Zhao, remember him? I do kind of prefer the idea that the ocean spirits just coldly drowned him, but this is fine too, I guess. But here we are with another question that I need to ask. I'm overanalyzing Avatar, you may have heard of me. Zhao was physically brought into the spirit world 60 years ago or something, at the age of what, 40? Around there, anyway. But here it doesn't look like he's aged more than 10, 15 years. And that's very odd since we set up exactly what happens to the physical human body in the spirit world, and I don't think anyone's eating or drinking in this fog.
If we stay together, we'll find Jinora and make it out of this fog.
Everyone hold on to my trusty 10-foot airbender ribbon that I have. Did anyone else think the first time they were watching this, like, it doesn't make sense that Unalaq would be able to use the other elements, like, on any level at all, but you were still afraid he would, considering how this season is going? I wonder what Asami's doing. And thankfully, this is a giant block of ice Korra gets trapped in and not the ground, despite Korra and Bolin both pulling up rock from the ground in this area like it's no problem, but whatever. I just thank them that it's not actually Earth.
Korra, this fight is not over. Raava.
Okay, so Raava can still talk to her avatar, meaning that not only did Korra not seek counsel from her past lives at all during this season, when she was constantly upset
I
or in the
hate
spirit
that
world on
they
multiple occasions.
show Aang like this. Oh, this is Kyoshi, and this is the guy. It says it starts with an R, doesn't it? Doesn't his name start with an R? I can't remember his name. Roku. Okay, yeah. Man. I mean, they did say they are making something, right? So at least we can see adult Aang with his little toddlers and ankle biters, as they call them.
From her past lives at all during this season, when she was constantly upset or in the spirit world on multiple occasions. She could have literally talked to Raava this whole time. Aang could have, if he knew about her. Raava never felt it was pertinent to fill Aang in on some important stuff. Hey Aang, instead of messing around, there's a comet coming. Hey Aang, please don't die in the middle of the ocean. Hey Roku, reminder, with the spirit of balance and shit, you should probably blast this guy. They gave Raava a distinct personality, and it was an outspoken one, but she's just silent all the time now, despite her job being the same.
Vaatu cannot win. Do not give in to 10,000 years of darkness.
Also, for the love of God, can we talk about the 10,000 years thing? I've been waiting to talk about the 10,000 years thing all day. Okay, I get it. It's a thing in Eastern mythologies that 10,000 can either literally mean 10,000 or just mean infinite or endless. That's why when Wan Shi Tong says he knows 10,000 things, it actually means something to him. He doesn't just mean literally 10,000. I get the concept. However, in this context, even if it's supposed to feel like that, it's quite literally not. The show tells us there is a cycle that takes place every 10,000 actual years. There's no endless or infinite about it, because that wouldn't make any sense, right? And that's fine, but my problem with it is 10,000 years of darkness, no matter the context, sounds really, really dumb. It sounds like a 5th grader wrote it. Oh yeah, and if the bad guy wins, it will be 10,000 years of darkness. Just keep saying an era like you have, or an eon. No one knows how long an eon is without Googling it, and it's got the appropriate weight to it. And it doesn't help that I still can't even comprehend it. What do you mean darkness? What does that even mean? You might as well just say 10,000 years of badness. I have no reference point of what the consequences of losing even are. This is a complete breakdown in writing. Your audience, if they're paying attention, is totally lost. Airbender, Ozai's gonna burn down.
When people, like, not in just shows, but like in real life as well, like when people have these massive numbers, it's hard to even quantify what that even is, right? And what it even means for our minds to even understand, to fathom it. So I can understand it. I can understand him like thinking this way.
The planet if we lose. Cool, got it. Better win. Korra, Vaatu is gonna make everything dark. We should still probably try to win. Why are you glowing?
You cannot win.
Yes. They're all around us. The cannibals, they're everywhere.
So these are like Nom flashbacks for Boomy? I didn't think there would ever be cannibals in this world. The whole place seems to be pretty equally advanced. Even the Water Tribe back in the day was past any vibe like that. Unless it was in this hellish unexplored area over here. I bet that's where it was and why we never go there. The Fifth Nation cannibals.
Please, let us out.
Quickly, before your cells start dying from the ice.
Sorry, I can't help it. It's just so sad that I'll never get to be with you again.
Hey, look, this is a pretty cool moment, actually. Bolin takes all of his acting that he learned and applies it to the situation to trick Eska. It even hints that Bolin might be over this whole into pretty women that treat him poorly thing. A nice little low-key character arc for him, if you look at it that way. Good job, show.
Oh,
yeah, how do you like it, Bolin, you fuck?
Wow, that was the...
This is where I got the... This is where the sound came from. The sound that I use on TikTok. It came from him.
Best acting I've ever seen. You completely fooled her. Yeah, right. That was acting.
Oh, no, fire the show into the sun. Bolin is just here as a joke character to be laughed at. Extremely disappointing. The action here is cool and everything, fun, very high-flying, but now we get into the problem with the Avatar State. In Airbender, the Avatar State was, of course, left to be not an option in almost every situation.
No, I did not know where I got it from.
Either
It was just
too
a TikTok
dangerous,
sound.
or Aang literally couldn't do it, but the most important reason is that it's because it breaks the show. You can't have your main character be an untouchable force of nature for any length of time over the course of the show, because then you have no tension. Aang just wins if he has the Avatar State, so the show kept it locked until the final battle, because they had to. And also because it represents Aang's growth from the boy in the iceberg to Avatar Aang and all that good stuff too. But now we're in Korra, and Korra has the Avatar State from the end of Season 1 onward. But how do you do a show where your main character is an unstoppable force of nature the entire time? You can't. It doesn't work. So you have to make the Avatar State weaker. It's the only course of action you can...
No, I feel like the only way you make somebody an unstoppable force and it works is if they're not around, like he said with Aang. Like when Aang got it was at the end. And I feel like a good example of that could be my One Punch Man as well, you know? Like obviously Saitama is the strongest person, but they kind of hold off on him, right? They show everybody else, all the other people who actually are weaklings, really, like compared to him. Because it makes it easier. Or I guess you can do what he said, like let's say there's levels to the Avatar State, right? So she has the Avatar State, but at level 1, you know, and then you're like, okay, there's 7 more levels to get to. So she has mastery of it all, but she still needs to learn some things. She still has so much to learn.
reasonably take. But that obviously horribly undermines the Avatar State, seeing it get beaten over and over and over. Aang's Avatar State was like a natural disaster. You don't fight a hurricane or a forest fire, you just try and get out of the fucking way. Korra's Avatar State just feels like a mode where she can do more advanced moves, but it doesn't add a whole lot of power, some, but nothing anywhere near what Aang can do. All of Aang's bendings seem to be roughly the same size when he was fighting Ozai. Each element, he was moving things roughly the size of the Earth pillars. Korra's Avatar State doesn't really seem to amp what she can do size or power-wise more than what? Double, maybe? And that makes it feel like Korra is arbitrarily weaker for the plot to work, and it feels like that because that's what it is. Season 2's solution is just to have her lose all the time anyway, and Season 3 and 4 have their own ways of dealing with the problem.
I feel like the problem as well is probably the fact that, what was that video that you sent me few days ago, or a week ago, when she was like, "I'm the Avatar, believe it," right? And she just bended like 3 elements or something, or 2 to 3 elements. I don't remember how many elements she bended. I feel like that was the issue. They made her like so strong, so fast that she had to have been able to get it. You know, like she had to have gotten the Avatar state faster because she could already bend so early. I need to get some more water, bro. Parched.
Problem. Separate but not unrelated point, you didn't have to give her the Avatar state, you know? I know she enters it and comes out of it pretty calmly at the end of season 1, and you wanted to have that moment because you thought season 1 was all Korra was ever gonna be. So I get that, but this moment doesn't have to be her mastering the Avatar state. We still don't know the ins and outs of the Avatar state even now. Her entering it and leaving it doesn't necessarily have to mean anything. Aang lit up once from just getting frustrated, so we didn't have to have this Avatar state problem, but we do. But it really befuddles me that in a season called Spirits, and with how spiritually lost Korra seemed to be last season until Aang showed up and solved it for her, the plotline of Korra growing as a person and becoming better doesn't also double as a plotline where Korra learns to master the Avatar state. Unalaq's a spiritual master. Korra's still hot-headed and angry about not being able to master the Avatar state because she of course loves being strong, so it gives her more of a reason to throw Tenzin away as a master and go with Unalaq. It kind of writes itself.
We are bonded forever.
So that was a fucking lie.
No, Mom, I swear, the show isn't like this all the time. Okay, Korra just had Rava ripped out of her. Better cut back to the gang and the dementia fog.
You are the hope for future generations of airbenders. The fate of the world rests on your shoulders. But what if I fail?
But you didn't. You have 4 kids, 3 of which are confirmed airbenders. You're kind of killing it. Yeah, the fog, I know.
I am the son of Avatar Aang.
Hello, my son.
I'll never be the man you were.
Oh, that's Aang's voice?
You are right. You are not me. And you should not be me. You are Tenzin.
At least all this meandering around the spirit world leads to this really nice moment. It was built up to nicely across both seasons, honestly. Tenzin wanting to live up to his father's greatness and probably the self-imposed goals he imagined his father had for him. That's real and relatable. It's very nice messaging and would be at home in a list with some of the deeper moments that I love from Airbender. What the hell? They got the haiku lady. No, I mean, she was kind of snotty, but she didn't deserve this. Oh, and they got season 2 Aang with season 3 Aang's hair. Oh, man.
Jinora!
All right. Everyone else, you stay. You stay in the fog prison.
Dad.
You're going to be okay, sweetie.
So Janora's a spirit right now, but she can physically interact with the physical people in the spirit world. Okay, so it's as if she's an actual local spirit. Got it. But if Janora left the spirit world right now, as she is, through one of the portals, she would be ghost mode like Aang? Right? That checks out, I think. Sorry, the comics got my head all turned around about this physical world, spirit world stuff. Cartwheel! God, I know it's a different style, man, but come on, he's gonna kill God. Let's be a little more serious here. God, that spirit is yellow. Ah, right in the Aang. Okay, here it is, another big moment. The past lives being destroyed. A lot of people don't like this, mostly for the implications of what it means for the future seasons and the future of this world past that. I think, personally, after season 1, this is a pretty heavy choice to make. This is a real, tangible loss. This hits hard.
Why you gotta take away all the ones that we know and love? Why couldn't they take away, you know, some in the back that we don't really care about?
Korra had bad shit happen, but as I lamented, when all was said and done, she hadn't really changed at all, and neither had the world or anything around her. At least this season is trying to do something with her and the world in big ways, and I can applaud that effort at the very least. And the fact that they stay gone makes this matter for real. It does steal a cool element of the world, though, that this is a cycle, an unbroken line of countless people through the ages, so I can see why people are upset at this decision, but for me, it never really bothered me that much. It seems like a strong, meaningful choice from a writing perspective. But also, I see people do this all the time. People argue that Korra is, quote, the worst Avatar because she got the past lives killed, and in a very unique way that I don't see people arguing very often at all, arguing in such a way as if Korra is a real person that messed up an actual thing. But it's like, the writers wrote it that way, man. She's not a real person. Directing such vitriol towards what, at the end of the day, is a bunch of lines on paper and treating it like this is some real historical event where someone blew it seems really silly. Be mad at the writers, if anything. And I criticize characters all the time in this show, but I attack the writing. I don't treat it as if these characters are real and they're making these decisions. At least I try to keep it to that. I don't know, there's probably some examples of me being just completely unhinged.
What is your opinion on that?
I'm confused. Why can Korra
do you get mad at
feel
characters,
this?
or do you get mad at the writers? Why couldn't they start from the bottom? Exactly. What? They gotta start from Aang, Roku. First of all, was Roku? No, wasn't Why can't I always forget her name in the beginning? Kyoshi? Wasn't she before Aang? Right? Because I don't remember the system. It's air, water, earth. No, air, water, fire, earth, right? Both, because if the writing is trash, the character is trash. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but sometimes characters are written to be bad. Air, water, earth, fire. Oh, so Roku was before Aang. Like right before, I mean. Oh, I see what you mean.
Rava be the one storing the past avatars? The glow and everything? The glow is Rava, and Rava is over there being whipped to death, and you're over here. What seems completely tone deaf here is that the final killing blow is shown to destroy Wan. Like, gasp, oh no, not Wan, the most important one. And I like Wan well enough, but having the last one be him, and not the really emotionally troubling one of Aang, seems really backwards.
This light spirit will guide you out of the spirit world. I have to go help.
You're telling me Jinora can do this on a whim and she didn't think to just bounce? Hello? I know the fandom has named this monster Unavatu, but man, Kaijunalok is right there. This episode is completely perplexing on a multitude of levels. It's also very choppy, which is something I never really noticed before. Every scene is very short. It jumps around between the big fight, the small fight, and the search party constantly. Seriously, some scenes don't even crack a minute. And that might work if, like I said, all of your scenes were high action, high tension, but they're not. So things cut to something else right when the episode just seems to be getting going. A lot of really confusing moments now show up because the show hasn't done the legwork to really explain any of what's going on fully. The action is at least serviceable, nothing to really write home to mom about. Like, you can't really pick out a big moment from this fight in your head, right? Which is what you kind of want at this point, and especially in a fight between two avatars, something that wasn't even a possibility in your mind until a few episodes ago. You want this to be huge, but no, it's just serviceable, which basically adds up to disappointing. Bolin's a joke, that's annoying, didn't like that. Mako's basically a flamethrower with legs, he doesn't really do anything. I'm telling you, for a finale that's really supposed to be explosive and feel meaningful, there's really only the one thing. The rest of it's like, whatever. Patreon shoutouts, if you want to see the next 2 episodes of Overanalyzing Korra ahead of the YouTube releases, you can support me on Patreon for just a few bucks. Link, as always, is in the description below the video. Biggest shoutouts of all go to my top patrons, a stack of pancakes who can tell plants to grow faster, and unlike when everyone else does that, it works. Ben Mizra, who's the first person to ever ghost ride a submarine. Donut, who can always tell you how close the nearest manta ray is. They call it radar. Gene Cree, who can bench press twice as much if no one's looking. It's pretty frustrating. Kevin Bartlin, who survived a plane crash by reacting to all the shrapnel and fire and blunt force and simply moving out of the way. Liquor Cause I Know Her, who wakes up to breakfast in bed every day despite living alone. They've just stopped questioning it. Omega Fighter, who had a near-death experience and tipped the Grim Reaper for the trouble of showing up. Tater of Tots, who knows people in high places. Literally, they know the sky people. And that one Turian, who's so tough they chew aluminum foil just for something to do.
Oh, his name is literally Overanalyzing Avatar. I didn't notice it. So all of his videos are on Avatar? Almost all? Wait, what happened to Critical Drinker?
Hey, what's up guys, Ruff here. So today's video is going to be an absolute doozy, a true crossover event featuring Hollywood, multiple franchises, and even some YouTubers. And this collision of parties here is going to lead to boycotts, controversies, and even some apologies as well. So this is the relevant headline for today. Project Hail Mary author nukes modern Star Trek, including Starfleet Academy, and its producer Alex Kurtzman for producing shows that are absolute garbage. Now, this headline has received overwhelming amounts of support. However, some notable soy boy YouTubers have started boycotts against Project Hail Mary, not only for the comments by its writer, but also given the fact that this set of comments was made during a stream with The Critical Drinker, which that previous YouTuber describes as a notable chud. Now, at the end of the day, there's been apologies issued. The Project Hail Mary writer has said that they went too far with their comments about Starfleet Academy and its creator Alex Kurtzman. But how did we get to this point? Well, let's begin with the most recent set of news involving Starfleet Academy, which is going to end with its second season. It has been canceled. The second season was already in production, so they're just finishing that off. And for anyone who's been paying attention to this show right here, this is not surprising at all. This is the modern audience slop that we've been dealing with. It is a show that was far more interested in virtue signaling, inserting a modern agenda, and owning the chuds than it was actually producing entertaining content and achieving positive ratings. But the sort of blame coming from the shills of the show who will do anything to defend it, they're not doing anything about the creators, the actors. They're not to blame. It's everyone else, including right-wingers, MAGA, anti-woke people. They're blaming everyone but the show itself because, well, no one watched. But that's not surprising. This show appealed to the modern audience, and that's exactly what they got. And that is demonstrated by this petition. The modern audience is out in full force with 25,000 signatures on this petition to get a third season of Starfleet Academy. To give you an idea, The Acolyte received around 100,000 signatures.
Oh yeah, Titan's favorite show.
Despite being a very successful and relevant franchise for literally decades, Star Trek and Starfleet Academy only produced 25,000 for this petition. I mean, that just shows you how bad things are. Now, you would think this is a learning lesson for those involved with Starfleet Academy. We did too much ham-fisted agenda pushing. Maybe we should stop trying to own the chuds and actually produce stuff that people enjoy.
Hello, how's it going?
No lessons were learned. In fact, the most recent headline comes from this, where an actor for the project came out and said that they want to make the second season gay as F and to go out in flames, promising
he's talking to me.
to make his character even louder and more annoying when it comes to representation. Yup, they are going with own the chuds.
What is chud?
They literally learn nothing. They will never learn, and this show is going to be a laughing stock once again. But you know what? People like myself, we're not complaining. If they're going to go through with this second season, at least make it some content for us to farm, you know? But of course, more blaming is taking place, even from actors like Robert Picardo, blaming the show getting canceled on a lack of advertising, which is very rich when it comes to an IP like Star Trek. That is the advertising. Being an IP of Star Trek is an advertisement. As long as you go out there and produce something decent, it will have some legs. But in this case, they cared more about virtue signaling than producing entertainment, and while they're paying for it. So while Picardo is blaming the show getting canceled on a lack of advertising, the Project Hail Mary author has a different theory, saying modern Star Trek, including Starfleet Academy and its producer, are creating garbage. Yes, plain and simple and very blunt, but he's right. I think anybody looking at this objectively realizes this author has a point, and the numbers are backing it up. Now, of course, let's pause for a second and talk about Project Hail Mary. This released about a week and a half ago. I had the pleasure of watching it. I would highly recommend it. It was a great experience, and one that I think pretty much anybody can enjoy.
Sure.
And the numbers are really proving that. It's already grossed over 300.
Sure, let's hear it. Oh, I never watched it, but I've seen people talking about Project Hail Mary. But yeah, sure, let's hear about your comic. It's like not the Hollow Knight lady. I've been seeing the Hollow Knight lady everywhere. It's about a hive of giant humanoid hornets. Oh, okay, so on some Baru stuff from... I mean, he's not a hornet, but he's humanoid, like a humanoid ant. Have you drawn any of the characters yet? Or you just have it written down for now? Dolores said it starts with a girl, Angela, who is with popular girls at school, Nikki, who the popular girls don't like. Okay, so a popular girl who likes a guy who the popular girls don't like. No, a girl who's trying to be with the populars, who likes a guy who doesn't like. I mean, who is not liked by the popular girls. Okay, I think I'm understanding. Wait, so they're all humanoid hornets? So is it like a school? You have your own transformation? Are you in the Discord? The link is in the description. You can join the Discord and show it off. Your mind is disgusting. Oh wait, you're not sharing it yet? Okay, okay, you're gonna keep it hidden. Okay, I see. It's just an outline. Okay, I get you. And it's a side project. Okay, I understand. Like, you mean like, oh my goodness. Like, I'm just trying to think of how gory is this. But yeah, is it like, does it all take place inside the hornet's nest? On like some bee life thing? I mean bees. Like the Bee Movie? Like, you know how they have like their own like little village or home inside the hive? This thing. My grandma have dyslexia, no problem. She's formed into a giant hornet queen name. Oh my goodness. Goodness, Mickey, what? What? So she kidnaps the man and then tells him, by the way, I kind of like you. And he's like, bet. Let's what? I mean, she must be something. This man was like, she kidnapped me, but she kind of, you know what I mean? She kind of that's wild. But I mean, I guess possible. Like if what's her name? What was her name? What is her name? Long Halloween, yeah. For Long Halloween, done kidnapped, you know, Titan. It was like, hey, Titan go be like, bet. I don't even let's don't worry about it. Listen, I don't even need to know why. Too much fun drawing the proportions. Yeah, Mickey was like, I mean, hey. So far, what you know is they're humanoid hornets that live in the hornet's nest that go to school, because you said popular kids. So they go to school and they like Miki, who they end up kidnapping in the future, but they like Miki. Is she still trying to be a part of the populars? Because I'm like, she done kidnapped Miki and confessed to him. So, how is she still want to be friends with these people who don't like him? She might not want to be friends. She just probably wants the status, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know her motivation. She don't? Oh. She doesn't? Instruction. The hornets don't go to school. Ah. Oh! Wait. So, she's human. Huh. So she's human, but transforms into a humanoid hornet. How? Did she get bit by a hornet or something? Like, how did she transform? I mean, you don't have to know that right now, but because you said you're still working on it. So she's a hornet. And is Miki a hornet, or is he a human too? What? What? Okay, 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 okay. Calm down, calm down. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. No, so who is Miki a real life I mean, is Miki a human? And when you said collecting DNA, what did Miki collect? Like, what DNA? Oh, so these are humans that turn into hornets. So how many people are transforming into hornets? Only Miki and Oh. Okay, okay. So he's a biologist. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you see, I... Let me see. I read this thing right here completely wrong. Okay, so now it's... Okay. Now it's making a little bit more sense. I mean, it's making a lot more sense, to be honest. Just you guys have heard it. He still does? Okay, that's cool. I really need to see what this looks like. I know you're still working on it, but it's just interesting to me. There we go, society. Interesting. I'm so confused. Okay, so when they transform into hornets, are they as small as hornets? So, like, for example, if this is... What is her name? Ashley? I think you said her name is? When she turns into a hornet, does she become, like, the size of a hornet? Or does she stay her size, but she just has hornet, like, characteristics? I guess this one would be better. Like, I mean, not characteristics, but, like, does she have, like, wings and eyes like a hornet? And don't hornets have, like, antennas as well? Anthropomorphic. Okay. Wait, hold up. Let me see. I want to find a picture of a hornet real fast. Every time I think of Hornet, I think of that movie Green Hornet. I think Seth Rogen, isn't it? I think it's like a superhero movie too. Or like or something like that. What the? Yeah, so hornets are like bees, but like scarier. And they hurt more. So like a hornet, just like right now. It's very long. Their wings go down, it looks like. Can I like turn my head to see this? I mean, no. They fly this way, but their wings are down though. Like if you were to. And the shape is kind of like this, kind of. Oh, the hive is like the size of a small city. Okay, so there's so many. Are these the only insects though? Human insects, or are there more? Causes the post transformation. 9 feet tall. Mickey is 7. Okay, not is 7 feet tall. Most of the hornet are 8 feet tall. Oh my goodness, there's a whole world? Oh my goodness. Wow. And then hornets have like what, big eyes, right? And they have like antennas, right? And hornets, I guess, don't have feet. Like normally, if anything. Her head is bald? Ah. You love drawing her? I mean, that's cool. She has a stinger? Wait, you said... She also has a hornet abdomen? What does that look like? I'm just looking at a picture of a hornet here. Crazy! Oh, I think I was thinking of a wasp. Hornets and wasps are different. I was thinking of a wasp the whole time. I mean, I'm looking at a hornet, but it showed right here. There's a picture right here that says hornets versus wasps. Oh, is it like the pattern? Is it like the little spiral thing on her abdomen? But the thing is, because since she's humanoid, she still has like the abs like of a typical human, but she has like stripes, kind of like. And on her back, she has like, okay, so wait, right here. It'll be like up here, like where her tailbone is. So wild. But that's cool though. I'm still on the on the misunderstanding. She has 4 arms? Oh my gosh. Nice fan art, by the way. I was just trying to process it in my mind. It's easier for me to just sketch it out, just so I can make sense of everything. Trying to understand. I gotta fix her legs. Her legs are looking terrible here. that's crazy. Listen, that will never happen over here. That will never happen over here. You will never catch somebody from the community doing something like that. That is crazy. But it's up to you. We do have a Discord open if you'd like to. Show some of your work. But no pressure. Coincidence? Swear. You send the image in Discord? Okay. Make sure you send it in reference, I guess. It's not yours, but it's similar. You can send it in like art references or general chat, to be honest, because I'm trying to think where it makes sense. I think art references would make more sense, especially since it is somebody else's work. Wow, I forgot I drew this picture. Wow. Is there no work whip? You talking to me, Titan? You just sent it? Alright, let's see. Wow. Okay, God. Alright, I can see it. I mean, I wasn't extremely far off. But yeah, we're just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? Perfect example. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna put it over here, and then we're just gonna yeah, we're just gonna just remove from here. But yeah, okay. Let's see. Main project. It's a game. Oh, you're making a game? I shall leave you now. All right, have a good one. Have a good one. Wow. Oh, so that's how the arms connect. Fascinating. I'm not trying to get stuck here, but it's just so interesting. No, I wouldn't put the legs like that. I think since this one's going out, let's just go out all the way and then bring this one back in. I feel like it makes more sense to me. Let's actually bring this down lower so we can get the abs in. Let's get this out and then let's get the abs to go. Get the obliques. Let's make them smaller a bit, just a bit. And the shoulder. So they have it connected. Wait, there's the lats. So the arm connects back here. Fascinating. And then the other arm. Oh my gosh. I mean, because there's 4 arms. I've never drawn a 4-armed character before. Actually, I have. That's a lie. I have done it before. But I never connected it this way. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna look up. I'm getting off track right now because we're doing some some folds and stuff. But this is, I guess, an intermission. 4-armed. Let's see. Okay, this is kind of what I wanted. I wanted to see the back. So there's different ways to do it. This one right here looks like it comes from the side. This one comes from the back. Wow. That is fascinating, bro. So like this one shows like, so like if the arms, the normal arms come right here, like obviously, and then we get the spine, and then right here we have the other arms. Underneath the shoulder blades. I mean, this isn't the only way you can do it. Like this one over here has it at the side. On the side here. But this one, you'd have to put the arms up. Oh my goodness! Would any of you guys choose to actually have 4 arms? I don't know, bro. Like if there were, like if I could bring them out and put them back in, maybe. But like to have them out like all the time, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I'm doing that. I got lost. All right, forgot about this video. That was
Are
intermission.
backing it up. Now, of course, let's pause for a second and talk about Project Hail Mary. This released about a week and a half ago. I had the pleasure of watching it. I would highly recommend it.
Okay.
It was a great experience and one that I think pretty much anybody can enjoy. And the numbers are really proving that. It's already grossed over 300 million globally. It's doing really, really well. And, well, they're getting a lot of favors from everyone involved, including Ryan Gosling, who told fans it's not their job to save movie theaters. Hollywood needs to make movies worth seeing, which is a very refreshing thing to hear from an actor. This has been received very well by people who are like, wow, this looks like accountability. Actors and people involved in these movies saying, we need to produce something good to fill up theaters. It's not our job to save theaters. We just need to make movies worth seeing in the first place. And he's absolutely right. Now let's focus on Andy Weir, who is the writer of Project Hail Mary. And, well, he definitely has a chip on his shoulder when it comes to Star Trek. Apparently, he pitched a Star Trek show to Paramount. And he was there with the showrunners and spent a lot of time talking with executive producer Alex Kurtzman. But, well, it didn't really work out. And his pitch was not accepted, and his attitude was, well, F him. Now, this comment would get a lot of controversy, especially given the fact that related comments were shared in a collaboration with The Critical Drinker, who has really gone mainstream because of this collaboration. And during it, the Project Hail Mary author said that the modern Star Trek shows, including Starfleet Academy and its producer, are garbage. And, well, that received overwhelming support for the honesty and for, well, speaking what a lot of people think is the truth. And if you look at these things objectively, yeah, he's right. And a lot of people in Hollywood are afraid to make any statements like this, but he is stating the obvious. Modern Star Trek, including Starfleet Academy, is garbage, and the ratings back that up. But some people are not happy about this, including Matt Jarbo, who, as I learn more about, he seems to be more and more of a lolcow that people have been farming for quite some time. But he had a lot to say, saying, I cannot in good conscience support Project Hail Mary after Andy Weir went on a stream with noted chud critical drinker.
What the freak?
For years, this man has tried to destroy...
I'm about to Google what a chud means, bro. Wait, I don't need to do it there. I really need to look this up, because I don't understand. Definition in 2026. As the 2026 chud program means online disclosure left wing. What? So forth. Radically conservative political views is often used to describe someone deemed unlikable, a troll, or a jerk. Ah, okay. Couldn't use any of those words. Troll, jerk, any of those, but I guess they had to say that one.
Everything that you guys stand for, and to give him a pass like that is a bridge too far. Holy soy. The soy levels are off the charts, ladies and gentlemen. This guy unironically called Critical Drinker a noted chud. That is crazy work. On top of that, he's trying to say that Critical Drinker is responsible for destroying everything these people stand for. I mean, I'm glad you speak on behalf of all these people in the industry, but Matt Jarbo here would go on to explain his comments, and they're just as bad as it looks right here.
What I'm going to say is going to definitely not win me any friends, and I don't really care about that at this particular point in time, but I have to talk to you guys about Project Hail Mary and, well, my reasoning for not going to see it in theaters and my reasoning for telling you to not also go and see it in theaters. And if you have gone and seen it, don't go see it again. Okay. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Matt, what the hell? Why are you talking about this? This movie is amazing. I've heard nothing but good things. How could it possibly be something worth boycotting and not seeing in the best possible screen available? And that, of course, has everything to do with this. So Andy Weir, the writer of the book as well as The Martian, went on a podcast with Will Jordan, a.k.a. The Critical Drinker, to yuck it up about science fiction, fantasy, YouTube, and everything else in between. And I just find that is a step too far. Will Jordan, Critical Drinker, and his acolytes are people who want to see Hollywood destroyed in order to then push their own manosphere message. If you listen to things that he says, he very much, winks and dog whistles to his audience in very sexist, bigoted, discriminatory, misogynistic, sexist, I think I already said that, ways in order to make sure that his audience is always angry about something.
It's truly fascinating that people like Matt Jarbo will just voluntarily share these awful opinions for people like myself to farm for content, because it's really that simple. I mean, this is an insane effort trying to start a boycott against Project Hail Mary because Andy Weir went on a stream with noted chud Critical Drinker. Like, it is absolutely one of the funniest things I have seen. But looking at this tweet, it's got to be a humiliation fetish at this point. I mean, look at this. 325,000 views on this tweet, 100 likes, and over 1,200 replies. Over 12 times as many replies as likes, and all of them are dunking on this guy. Here's just a few, right? Is this a parody post? Are you being serious right now? Are you using chud unironically? Someone tell me this is a meme. I don't know who this guy is. Posted 20 hours ago, only has 11 likes with 19,000 followers. I don't think any more needs to be said. Matt Jarbo is a little bee. I'm going to keep it real with you, Chief. They are bodying you in the comments, and you deserve it. They live rent-free in your head, don't they? How will they ever recover from this? The Rock of Shame doesn't need likes. The Rock of Shame just sits here to tell you that it is smarter than you. And this last one right here, didn't know who you are, so I had to ask Grok who you are and why I should care about your opinion. You're going to need to DoorDash some cream for this burn, where Grok, an AI system, literally says you probably shouldn't when asked whether or not you should care about this guy's opinion. I mean, it's absolutely insane. But this guy is also someone who quoted this Star Trek is more full of social justice and progressive politics than a lot of other sci-fi. It chooses to have a world where money isn't an issue, where religion is something that is not important, and people actually work for the betterment of each other. And this post asks, does he know what he's talking about? Well, people in the chat, does Matt Jarbo know what he's talking about here? Whether you're a Star Trek fan or not, please comment below if this guy knows what he's talking about when it comes to Star Trek. But of course, some more trouble was a-brewing here. There's another angle to all this, where the author Don Winslow hit back at Project Hail Mary's author Andy Weir, saying this: congrats on the success of Project Hail Mary and The Martian. I'm a real fan. But when you have your moment, don't use it to crap on other writers' work. I disagree. I think this should happen more often. I think anyone involved with Starfleet Academy should be shamed. I think they should be put on blast for fumbling an IP like that because they thought it was more important to virtue signal and to own the chud, so to speak, than it was to not only respect the IP, but to make something entertaining out of it. They completely dropped the ball. But we got sort of a bad twist here, where Andy Weir has apologized to Alex Kurtzman over these Star Trek remarks, basically saying it came off as more mean-spirited than he had hoped, which, again, I disagree with apologizing here. I think he did nothing wrong, and I think he was speaking on behalf of probably any sane person looking at the situation, and I think this sort of interaction that he started should be a more common one. We should not have to coddle these people driving IPs into the ground because they care more about the modern agenda or their own personal politics. But of course, we see Nerdrotic here quoting the related post, saying, you guys talk crap about each other all the time. More of it needs to be made public. Bring shame back to Hollywood. Starfleet Academy should be embarrassing for all involved, from the Paramount management down to the catering. A live stream of a Spock action figure was watched by more live
I just
concurrent.
bought them food. They're like, nah, you were involved with that trash. But I didn't work on nothing. I just gave them some food. Phoenix, what's going on, man? What's going on? Right now, I'm just working on folds right now. I'm just trying to understand them a lot more. Well, Mike is my first name, and Zofong is a combination of two of my favorite characters. And those characters are Killua from Hunter x Hunter, and his last name is Zoldyck, and Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender, and her name is Toph, or her last name is Beifong. So I just take the first part of Killua's last name and the last part of Toph's last name, and you get there it is. I feel like we did pretty good today. We did pretty good today, no lie. I really like this one. I think this one turned out pretty cool. I see. Yes, yes, yes. You know what's so fascinating? I was doing some ribbons today, and it's so fascinating how ribbons are on everything. Like this right here is literally like imagine these are buttons, like on a shirt, right? Yeah, I think that's a good way to picture it. Imagine these are buttons on a shirt. That is what I'm doing here, but I'm also thinking of ribbons. Isn't that crazy to think about? Isn't that wild? So fascinating. But I think this one is pretty good too. I just ended up putting a face on her. But not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. I'm still trying to get this idea. I did it here, but I feel like I can do it better. I need to learn and understand it more. What was I doing? Oh, I was doing this. I literally wanted to draw something so I can imagine, like if I were to have like a cloth right here and it was coming down, or what if a cloth already fell on top of it? So I'll draw like a ribbon. I mean, it wouldn't even work that way because these are the peaks, so it'll come down from them. But since there's a gap there, let's add that gap into it. I don't know how thick this or thin the material is, because that's something I realize I have to think about as well. Because like, where was I working on it? Right here. I was thinking of like the peaks and how right here will curve. So if there's two, how can I explain? I don't know, just the idea of right here, how the folds curve through. Interesting. I feel like I'm not improving. It's like, please don't say about this. Besides boxes, I mean, I think the most important thing is 3D form. So a good practice that you can do. The reason why I say boxes is because I feel like the boxes are the easier thing. But another thing that you can practice is creating, like adding wiring to flat shapes, creating 3D forms. So let's say something like this. I could imagine, like, let's say right here. This is a simpler way of doing it. Just adding simple wireframes to 2D shapes. I think this really helps because it helps you start to see your shapes differently, see them 3D. Because what tends to happen is when we draw, our drawings look flat, and the reason why is because we tend to not see them, you know, the right way. Because every single time I draw a box, and this is why I say I think boxes are the easier way of doing it. Every single time I draw a box, it's easy for me to understand what is the side, you know. So this is the side. This is the side. And this is the side. So it's easier for me to understand the three dimensions. And I feel like you mainly draw bodies, right? Or characters. When you're drawing characters, it might be hard to, let's see, right here. It might be hard to just think about all these things. But what is easy to do, or for me anyway, or I think it'll be easier like once you guys like really lock it in, is just to try to understand that there's a box here and here. So if I'm drawing this character, I'll just draw a box like so. And then I can draw a box here and a box here, and I have the same thing. All right, I think this is the easier way for you to get that. And the cool thing is when you understand how to draw this, and I know you don't want to hear this, but I feel like this is the only other thing that will really help you, is adding wireframes to everything, really. It doesn't have to be spheres, spheres or organic shapes. You can do, like, draw like a tube. Easy way to do it is draw like an ellipse, add a center to it, add the line going whatever direction. I mean, like however you want it to go, like this way or whatever, and then you add your vanishing point, and then you connect it this way. Hello, traveler. Hello. How are you? But yeah, and then once you have that, you can start adding the wireframes to it as well. This makes it a lot easier. But I know you didn't want to hear about boxes, but another benefit about boxes is that once you have a good understanding of how to draw them, drawing anything is a lot easier. Like literally anything. Right? So if I were to draw like a character strictly out of boxes, like I tend to draw, like even right here, if you look at her leg, you might see like an actual leg, but how I think about it is I think about a box. Like so. Right? It's kind of wide, obviously in certain areas, but I'm still thinking about this idea. So if I were to shade this drawing in, and let's say the light is coming from in front of her body coming this way, I'd know, okay, so that means this side right here will be in shadow because this plane is facing away. You know what I mean? So you can use boxes in everything. So if I'm drawing a character, and I'm okay, I want her head to be like facing this way. I want her body to be doing something like this. Right, and then obviously I can like fix it. So like add that box right there and add this box right here. And then I want her arm here. I'll just add like a little sphere just for the joint. And then let's say that her arm is coming out like this. I'm still drawing a box. And then I'm going out here. It's another box. Leg. Let's turn it this way. Like a box. And this other leg. Like this way. Like a box. Right? So I'm still thinking about, yeah, box. It's just really, like, it, I feel like that's the biggest hurdle. One of the biggest hurdles you have to get through is that. One of the biggest hurdles. Drawing boxes into no, honestly, you're gonna get to a point when it starts to click for you. Like another, I don't know, because this is something that clicked for me, right? Is when drawing boxes, because people tend to tell you to use your perspective grid, and you're like, okay, 1 point perspective. You add a vanishing point, 2 lines, and then you add 1 line here, right? From this point and this point, you have to make them go straight to that point, right? And then you do this, and then once you have these 2 lines, you just put a line like following or perpendicular to this line right here. Is perpendicular? Perpendicular is, yeah, I think perpendicular is the right word. To this line, it doesn't matter how far you do it, but just make sure it is. And then at these points, you connect them to the opposite place, and then you have a box, right? And then you can do it above it as well. Same thing. These lines coming right here, and then you can make it smaller this time, and then you connect like this. Same thing, and you have a box, right? So you can keep doing this. Let's say I put one like really close to this one, so it goes right there. Just do this, and then this one is going all the way down there, but you just close the box up like this, right? And this is a good way of doing it, right? If you want to make it, stick to the scene. But something that worked for me is I always think about this part right here, like this section. Let's say we'll call this, let's use blue. It's easier to see. A and B, right? So this is A, B, and let's say this is over here C and D. So when I'm drawing a box, I always think about, like, let's say A and B is pointing at me. That means C and D is further away. And then let's say this is F and G, I guess. And then FG is on this side, and we're not gonna mention the other side. So then if I want to turn this box, like turn it, I'm gonna make sure A and B is further away from me, but B or C and D is getting closer to me. Right? It's not super far, but it's just getting closer. It's turning. And F and G, which is on this side, is getting like further away from me. And then you can get to a flat box where they're evenly distanced from you until F and G. And then you twist it again until now C and D is closest to you, and A and B is moving away from you. And then you keep going until your box is flipped. Or you can even turn it on its head. Like, let's say A is even closer to you, so you put a point for A, and then you add everything else, just thinking. But this is, I guess, is more advanced. But it's just easier for me to understand how to draw these boxes. That was what clicked for me. I was, but something will click for you. It'll be different than that, probably. These boxes are kind of messed up. They lost size. But yeah, it's just, this can probably help you a lot more, especially now. When you do 1 point perspective, the same thing. You just put 1 point on a horizon line, and then you can put add a square here, and then for each corner of the square, you connect it to that one point. And then you close off your box, and you have a box. Same above it, make a box. It doesn't have to be a perfect square. Connect it like that. You can do like a more wide thing. Bring it down here, and then this edge right here can still make it. And then you close it, and then you have another box. 3-point perspective. I wouldn't recommend go there like right away, but that's just adding another perspective, either above or below the horizon line. So if you have like a below one, then what you'll be doing is this line that you usually do is going directly to that point. So once I add these lines, and then I add a perpendicular line, this line doesn't go straight like this. It goes pointing that direction. But once again, I wouldn't recommend you go to this one right now. And then this point once again goes here, and this point once again goes here. And then you have a thing. And then another one, you'll add lines cutting in this way, depending on the size of your body. It can go all the way down if you want, like some skyscraper type thing. Let's say the point was above instead. You can do the same thing. Have your line, actually it doesn't have to be straight, but if it's like this, then you can have your line going, but it'll just be pretty tricky to get everything to work correctly. Yeah, it's like really distorted. Yeah, it's extremely distorted. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend 3-point right now. Just focus on 1 point. I mean, yeah, 1 point and then 2 point. And then over time, it will just start clicking for you. Trust me. And then you'll just start drawing your own boxes. You can look around your room too. You don't really need to. But I feel like this makes it a lot easier. But looking around your room, you know, if you have like a computer, a laptop, whatever, anything. But when I said you can draw anything, it's like if I want to draw, let's say a foot, right? I still think about a box. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to think about a shape like this for like a foot. And then I'm going to go here. See that edge right here? I'm instantly thinking about a box. And I close it. Obviously, it's not like the best foot ever, but it's just the shape that I'm thinking about when I'm drawing a box. I mean, a foot or a hand or anything really. I think about the simple shape I can see, which is a box. Got it, box man. Yeah, let's see, a better foot would be like something like this. And put like a toe right here. And we can add the details and stuff later. I wish I still knew where that piece was. There's a picture that I did a long time ago. There's a picture I did a long time ago. I wish I knew where it was. Let's see if I can find it right now since the thing wanted to crash on me. But there's a picture I did a long time ago. It was literally a picture of where would it be? It was a picture of like a drawing I did. It had, I mean, it was just one girl and she had like anime tattoos on her. I think she had One Piece tattoo specifically. She had like a froze, this black chick. I want to see if I can find it. I'm trying to think of where would it be. Where would it be? Because I remember posting on TikTok, but I want to see if I have the, what is it? Like the the full drawing. I don't know. Yo, you know what's crazy? There's this drawing right here. This drawing took me so long, and I deleted it. I literally deleted it. This drawing took me how many hours? Like nobody's ever seen it, and nobody ever will. You know how many drawings I have like that? It's so crazy. You know, I could show it to you guys, probably. December. I mean, I did post like a before on Discord, but then I didn't. December 6th. I think I removed it too. The work in progress off Discord. Oh my goodness. I was so in love with this drawing. But then I just started to hate it. I feel like the perspective and everything was so trippy, and I didn't have a clear, because I was on the way of changing my way of drawing Alchemy. I want to wait. I don't have to do it that way. That's just a waste. I could just copy the canvas and then paste it. Oh my goodness. I think there was just too many details. I was going too far with this. Too many details. I added so many things. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Wait. I want to see how long it took me. Give me a second. How long did it take for me to do this, then throw it away? How long did it take me to throw this piece in the garbage? It took me... Wait, no. It took me... Come on now. Come on. 16 hours. Gosh. 16 hours to just throw it in the trash. Oh my goodness, look at it. Hold up. You guys can't see anything, can you? This thing. So many details. And the proportions and everything. It was so hard. I just wasn't liking it. I wasn't liking proportions or nothing. I drew so many like details. And I added like I gave her nails, or I was giving her nails. Gave her so many rings, bracelets, and just bad, bro. Just bad. Oh. I definitely need to practice that perspective some more. Yeah, just boxes. Most definitely need to do some work on that perspective. Wait, no, I don't want to use a different color. There you go. Hmm. Hmm. How do I want to do this? Alright, let's see, do... I mean, I don't even know how I would even... Because I wanted to see if I can do, like, some... I mean, I guess if I would give her, like, a long, like, skirt thing, theoretically, we could do... the peaks right here. And it'll come down. And then we have like something like this. These are the peaks right here. Actually, what if I did this? Like having it fold in on itself. No, would that even make any sense? I feel like, yeah, but how would it even... Wait, let's make sure the peaks are the same. Nope, they're not. Alright, so right here will come in like this. And then we'll have the folds come off from the top, like so, and go up. And then we'll come down some more. Wait, we have to remember, because this is falling down. This is tough. This is really tough. Because even if we have a fold that comes off here, because the knees there will come down. But I have to remember, since I made this such a big area. Wait, let's fold it in a bit like this. We're just adding so much unnecessary detail, bro. I mean, so much unnecessary problems. Because once I do that, now I have to get that pipe fold thing, which curves in, and it comes in down right here, giving this section. Oh my goodness. This is such a tough thing, you know? Especially when you start, like, trying to come up with stuff from imagination. I think a simpler thing is just to add, just make it easy for myself. You know it's also pretty tough? Doing scarves. Like scarves that fold in on themselves. But we gotta lock in, we gotta understand these things. I feel like there's simpler ways to do it, but I just need to know how. Perfect way to do so is to practice. But I'm trying to see if I can even find a way to practice the things that I want to draw, you know? Not the things that I want to draw, like the things that I will be drawing most of the time. Like drawing more long, flowy, like dresses and like tunics and stuff like that over like jeans and stuff. Like, when am I ever gonna... I mean, I can still like practice that, and I feel like a lot of what do you call it, like things that I learned from different materials, you know, will still help me, especially once I get to the point when I'm drawing certain things like that, like thicker clothing and stuff. Let's see if I can draw. Excuse me, like some pants real fast. Okay, let's get like the hips. I'm gonna do it from the front, so let's look at the legs first, because if I want to draw some pants, I gotta draw some legs, you know, for the pants. I mean, unless I'm doing like some Best Jeanist stuff. Best Jeanist got like, he got jeans on his face. But that's the thing though. You don't even know what you're gonna end up needing to draw. Like, what if I end up creating a character who wears pants on his face or something? I don't know. I doubt I'll ever do that, but you know, you never know. Alright, so something like this, I'd say, is fine. But, ooh, crap, don't break. Alright, making pants, I mean, there's different materials, right? Different materials is the main thing. Because there's thicker materials and thinner materials. And that all matters when you're making these folds, because some, like silk and things like that, some of them don't show the same. Definitely in here, I feel like we would have more folds in here. Because these are like the points where there's the most, I don't know, bro. And tomorrow we're gonna be doing hair as well, so it's gonna be pretty tough. Do I think hair will be easier? I don't know. I mean, I feel like I have a better understanding of hair than I do about folds. But hair is pretty tough, especially when you start wanting to do crazier things, right? If I were to think like of a simple hairstyle, because I mainly just think about the shape first and then I work it out later. So wait, let's find the hairline, as they say. Everybody says that. You gotta find the hairline first. Let's see. It's the brows. Let's do, wait. Something like this. Yeah, something like this, I think. Alright, for head. And then hair, let's do right here, and then I want like, let's see, I want like something that goes around her hair, like her head, I mean, will come back. You can get like a little bit back here, and then we can do like something like this. Something like that, maybe? Actually, not like this. Maybe, what if I did like pony? Maybe, I'm not liking it. No, ma'am. But yeah, I definitely need to practice some hair, and then we'll see. We'll see. I don't know exactly where I'm going, but we'll see. It's tough. Okay, so once we're here, we can get like the bottom part of the stomach right there, or the belly, and then the tension between the legs, the thighs, right here, and then right here some more. Depends on how tight it is. I feel like the tighter it is, the more folds will be there. And then right here, since I'm doing like a belt, we'll have some pull from here. Some pull coming in. Maybe, yeah. I do a couple, like, but make sure I'm following the form of the body. So like if I'm thinking like stomach comes out a little bit, like here. So I'll follow the curve. See, like a box going this way. I got this method of drawing hips by Dave Greco. No, not Dave Greco. What's his name? He's a comic book artist. David Finch, I think his name is. Yeah. He draws hips like this. Or I saw a video of him saying how he draws hips, and he did it that way, so I tried it. I liked it. And I'm still using it. Let's do I don't know. Wait, let's see if I can do something like, let's add like a little bit of a, let's do, like, I don't know. Okay, let's do, I don't know. Wait, no, don't know. I don't know. No, that's not. I don't even know what I was doing. I literally don't know what I was doing there. If I were to do like a lot of folds, but what material? Let me see if I can just find some other pictures, bro. Some references, because I'm getting lost. Oh, snap. Look at the time. Oh, jeez. Louise. Yeah, this will be it for me today. Hope you guys enjoyed. We did a lot, honestly. I think I got a better understanding. Am I a master? Now. But I got a better understanding. Maybe after we do like a couple hair practice tomorrow, we can come back to this, you know? And I feel like I said, the whole idea of doing ribbons is in clothing as well. And I know I'm gonna be doing a whole lot of ribbons tomorrow. For the hair. So I think I'm gonna still like get some practice done. I'm definitely gonna get some practice done tomorrow with the well then, of course, with the hair practice. Oh, wait, I feel like I tend to make my shapes a little too big sometimes. We don't need it to go too big. Let's cover the eyes. I like that look. Right here we can get her bangs coming in. It's doing like a nice little swoop. One big shape. And this shape. And then this shape. And then now we can just break it up. Let's get in like this shape right here. And this shape right here. And we can get like a shape going this way. And then a shape going this way. And we can break it up even more. Let's get like a shape right here. Splitting that up. And get a shape right here. Don't usually need to do it right now, but we can add some little hairs that are leaving. There's, what's his name from Blue Lock actually has not hair like this, but he has like one loose like ribbon type hair that goes out. It's fascinating, very much. Alright, so this is like her brows, or where they should be, cut down right there. Just have that section go back, and then where is that? What? Oh yeah, and it comes down to the nose. I think because she's facing down a bit, we're gonna bring the nose out. We'll come in, the eyes we'll place here, but like I said, I'm covering her eyes, and then we'll do so like that. And we can actually have her nose. This is interesting head angle. Maybe like something more like this. Why did I do that? Ah, that's what he was talking about. Wow. Like years ago, I remember I saw a video by Ben something. He's a really like dope artist, and I remember he was talking about drawing like a whistle between the face like this. Alright, and I understood the basic idea of it, but you see, now it's clicking for me. Now it's clicking for me. It's so fascinating. See, this is why I'm telling you, sometimes you're not gonna get it then, but it's only about time. Look at that. Now I understand it. So then when we have this brow part, we can get the nose to come out. And then in here, we can have the eye. Oh my goodness. And then right here, we can even put the lips. Oh my goodness. And if I'm doing like a 3/4, get the brow. Wait. The brow and then come down. And we'll connect it to like where the nose will go. And we'll cut the shape in like this. And we'll have the side plane. And then get the jaw to come out. And the hairline. Fascinating. Have the nose. I get it. But yeah, we're gonna be working on that tomorrow, not now. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys then. Peace. Lashmi. Have a good night, everyone. Have a blessed one. So fascinating.